again, boys. I don't even remember where we left off. Oh shit, I forgot to turn off a few things. Give me a hot second. I completely forgot to turn off this Bluetooth here. Okay, that should be good. I think. There we go. Uh-oh, okay. I can hear things. Alright. Alright, everything seems to be alright. For a hot second, the music just cut off for no reason. By the way, I'm trying to archive all the content I've made so far, and I already made a mistake. I forgot that I've already done 5 parts. I skipped part 3, so I need to fix that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see here. I need to make an additional thing here. I'm doing good, thanks. Let's see. I'm just trying to get some information. I should make this part 5. Damn it. Alright. I'll fix that later. Hello there. I'm afraid I don't know what chop chew means. Chew chop. Yeah, I'm trying to fix some thumbnail of information here. But never mind that. Let me turn it back off here. I believe I warned you yesterday, Astral. I was serious about that. I really don't want that kind of attention. I'm sorry that I'm that's a bit of a, you know, party pooper, but yeah, I really don't want that. I don't have plans of growing my channel in any way. Like, I appreciate it. I'm just not about that kind of life. It's just not my scene, man. I hope you can understand. So yeah, like it's cool every once in a while when somebody comes here and they just donate for no reason. I don't want anything. I don't want money. I don't want the channel to get spruced up in any way. I'm happy just doing a stupid ass stream every once in a while. I'm happy as long as I can continue to just stream whatever I want and not feel weird about it. Because I don't know, something about getting donations for this is weird. I feel weird about it, man. But yeah, I accidentally downloaded the wrong video to upload on YouTube because I want to archive this stream. The entire game, I really want to archive it. So I'm working on that. And as you can see, like, as you saw before, there's some pretty wallpapers that I can use as thumbnails. So I need to fix the thumbnails. Instead of a screenshot from the stream. Though I much rather have the screenshot from the stream, not gonna lie. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Let's see. I'm just working on those while we wait for at least 10 more minutes. And we'll continue on. I believe we left off in the middle of looking for more contradictions between the jurors. Are the wallpapers in-game content? I believe they are. I found them elsewhere. I just Googled it, really. I just Googled the wallpapers. Easy peasy. That's how I got them. Hello, hello. We kind of left out on an awkward part yesterday. We left it awkwardly because it's just so long. I did not expect it to be so long. But we had to. We had to stop at some point. Because, it was getting real late for me. Yeah, we're on the third case already. This game is not that long, from what I understand. It's not super long. I forgot how many cases there actually is. Let me see. Select adventure. Select adventure. How many cases? 5. 5 cases. So we're already halfway. When I was playing, I was like, please game, it's only 12 a.m. And I said, oh my god! You had to stop where I stopped. Yeah, like, it's really well paced, but man, this first half is really, really long. And they're introducing a new, you know, they're introducing a new way to do this, so I guess they have to take their time. I understand that. Thick. This story is brimming with information. Throbbing with facts. No! No! Stop! Stop it all! Knock it off! We have a new cat. Still sad. Over the events of the story. Here we go. I'm just fixing a few things for the stream, the stream archive. I'm gonna call it the stream archive. PNG, please. This is gonna be part 5. By far the best Ace Attorney for you. You're in case 4 already? This is definitely the better predecessor. If you were to tell me choose between this and Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, this is the superior game. Like, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. But this is the superior game. I'm sorry, but I have to. There's just no way that I can't compare the two. There's just no way you can't compare them anyway. Because this game continues the jury part that we left off in Apollo Justice. Like, Apollo Justice was like, hey, jury system, here you go. And then the jury system straight up disappears! Like, what happened? And now we have the jury system in this game. I can't help but remind myself of that every time. The last Dual Destinies case was really great. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think they just added way too much shit. They just added way too much shit in that game. Like, you had Athena's, like, emotion stuff. You had Apollo's stuff. You had Phoenix's, Magatama stuff. There's a lot of shit. The Juris system wasn't a gameplay thing. It was a gameplay sneak peek into the future. Def Dude, the jury system, it wasn't a gameplay feature. It was just like, surprise, we're going to add a juris system. And I was hyped for that shit. Like, let me be frank. I don't give a fuck about breakdowns. I really don't give a shit about the breakdowns. That wasn't, to me, as someone completely outside of the fandom, I like the story. I just like the mystery. The breakdown is just like a cool thing, but I think it takes away from what really matters. Like, it's fun sometimes, especially if the character has a big enough personality. If they have a big enough personality, sure, have a breakdown. And the Phantom's breakdown was pretty cool. Even though to me it was very underdeveloped. Well, that's just my opinion. Just my opinion, man. Mi opinion. Feel free to big disagree. Feel free, baby. Like sometimes it's cool, but I wish we had more understated breakdowns where they just snap something and then they just look at you like, you got me. Because it would make the character so much cooler, you know? And we've barely gotten that. The Phantom was kind of cool, because it was legitimately scary that he was having an existential crisis. It was very creative. But yeah, I want some characters that are genuinely monstrous. And their breakdowns are also just intimidating. Not every single one has to be like, a show of some sort. But whatever, man, that's the least of it. It's all good fun. A lot of people know about this game because of the breakdowns, so doesn't surprise me either. Also, I didn't watch the video, I listened to it because I still didn't trust myself to watch it. Because some people just talk over scenes, and I'm like, I don't want to see characters I haven't seen. So I decided to watch the video. And it's pretty much, talking about how the people who worked on the first 4 games, were working on Layton versus Phoenix Wright. And they were so busy with that game that the B team had to make the 5th game, Dual Destinies. And that's how Dual Destinies came to be. And the writer was like, hey, it's cool, do whatever you want, I don't go fuck. This is the game I want to make. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Oh my goodness. Makes sense. It was a really, really good video essay. A-Team was working on Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton, while B-Team worked, and that's why it wasn't as good as the other games. Well, not that it wasn't as good, it's just different. And you can feel the difference. You can feel the difference. You can definitely feel how different it is. I wouldn't say not in a good way. Because again, it's not an awful game. I wanted to deny. Ow. They did try new things, and they did push it forward. I think Spirit of Justice is definitely better than Dual Destinies. I do feel that. I think it's far better than Dual Destinies. Despite me loving Dual Destinies like Fulbright and the silly bullshit that happens in that game. But yeah. It's all about what you feel like, man. Whatever you feel like. Oh shit, did it download? I'm downloading a vid here, and I don't think it downloaded yet. Oh, okay. Now it's downloading. Cool. Awesome. I think we're ready to start the game. I have no idea where we left off. No. My favorite reaction. Oh god. I will stop comparing the 2 games, but it's really hard not to. It's really, really hard not to, man. So, we're getting clarification that the coach master He freaking duped these people into paying 1 pence more. So let me reread this part here. Yeah, 5 pence for the bus. Let's see. 4 passengers. Yeah, we don't have a good way to get him off the hook yet. The only thing that we really need to clarify is how he got stabbed. That's definitely one part that makes no sense. So let's see. He fiddled us on the fare, he did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It was all too much. Let's press. Hold it! This blood-curdling sight. Do you mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir.
A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken.
But did he see him at the moment? Not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the moment the gent was stabbed. There we go.
Good gracious, really?
We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't... Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant.
I heard the banker gent next to me take a short intake of breath, see. That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw that horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. Oh man. McGilded saw him stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Okay. Okay, more details, please. Man, this dude is just shaking. He's like a freaking pile of bones in a bag. Hold it! You saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him.
That's what I said, isn't it?
Yeah, it was bothering me before, this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question.
Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there?
There's been much talk of a 5th passenger, but as of yet, 0 evidence.
Van Sykes, get inside your freaking racist closet, you asshole.
Then what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white, the man's guilty.
Oh yeah, now I remember that he owes money. He owes money. So it would be very convenient if he didn't have to pay it back.
Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was.
Okay, those are... Oh, this is the last one. Thank God we have these diamonds, or we would have gotten so confused as to the order of these statements. Okay, let's see. Hold it! You didn't see it though. You saw it after the fact. Earlier you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? But how the fuck did you see that?
Oh, yes, that's right.
You said that the victim was on the floor, and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. Ice pick overhead. Not backhand.
I suppose. I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure of most of it. They were driving the horses when I heard the scream for the seats of the roof deck.
Oh, I expect that was me, sir.
Then when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking up from the midriff. That's right, yes. Fellow was holding the handle from the famous man, yes.
So in short, you didn't see the moment in when the victim was actually stabbed at all. A bear paw, please. A bear paw.
I really thought I did, but then I could go over it again in my head. No, I suppose I didn't see the precise moment.
Oh shit.
People. The stabbing, did I? In fact, how I come to think of it?
Can I already switch? No, I can't switch places. I can! Oh, I can! Cool. I can switch places. Awesome. We'll do that after we read all of this.
It must have been already happened when I heard the scream. Ah, of course. That goes without saying.
But I really wish he had said it earlier. The autopsy report makes it quite clear that the victim was stabbed only once. Which means the banker was witness to the fatal wound that ended Mr. Mason's life.
Just a big
Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow, we've managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light.
If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful as they did before.
Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information.
Yeah.
You got it. Susato's like, cool.
Yes, you're so right.
I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of reaction among the witnesses.
Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them as to the reason.
Big pursues. Let's go to the last statement. And now we press.
Hold it!
Yep. Let's keep going. Oh shit. I have to wait. Why did I press that button? 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 Why? Uh-oh. I hope I don't get a penalty.
Why are fuss-sicking for now?
That last statement appears to have given you pause for thought.
Okay, does it work anyway? No,
Not really.
Yeah, I have to wait until he has an exclamation mark.
By the way, you always seem to be looking to the side, one way or the other, or another. Do you have some affliction?
Not really.
He's not really willing to say anything, it seems.
It's none of your business anyhow.
Oh, shit. Okay, now we know what happens when I do that. I don't get a penalty.
good.
Alright. Okay. Now we wait.
Hold it!
Big press. Let's see how he reacts here. Oh, I can't freaking continue this. Okay. I have to wait. Mm-hmm. Gentleman on the floor. No. There we go. Did not actually see the precise moment. You shouldn't do that to your teeth, man. Alright, now we can pursue.
Excuse me!
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't actually see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? No chance.
Some days are like that. Some days are like that. Some days are like that. Not sure about this. I don't think there's a chance. Why some days are like that? Let me save first. Because I'm not sure. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna go over this one. Alrighty then. No chance.
Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through skylight... through a skylight on top of the omnibus, that is.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Hello.
Peeping? I am a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it clearly as Ballarat...
Ballarat Day? As a Ballarat Day?
It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about exactly what you saw.
And I switched the words around there for some reason.
Oh, I can do that all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was.
Alright, tell us more testimony.
You think I'd forget the sight of those old blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed a man?
Okay. No. Let's just press. Now this is our new last statement.
Hold it!
Blood-soaked? Ahem. Well, perhaps soaked is laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them.
Both of them? There's only one glove covered in blood. We got a big liar.
And you saw that from the roof, through the skylight.
Well, the skylight's reasonably large, and I also had a good view. And there was a lamp inside the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure of what I saw.
This banker's latest statement.
Add it, please. Add it to the testimony.
I feel sure there's something not quite right about it.
When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruto, that's when you should have a good look through the court record.
Oh wait, that's not gonna be added? Alright. Weird. Huh. Do I have to do this again? Because, hopefully that's added as the last one. You think I forgot the sight of those blood-soaked hands. Okay. Blood-soaked hands. If he was wearing gloves. Let's see. Now we get to show our thingy. Lissa Big Presentos. Eee. Press that letter E. Let's see. Leather gloves that the firm was wearing at the incident. There's a blood stain on the right glove. Let me save first. Because I'm not quite sure. Oh my god. It's obviously that, but, you know, you never know, man. You never know. Alright. I put gloves after a murder anyway. Yeah, that's really weird, right? But it's so strange where the blood is, too. Alright, let's present. Oh, that was the right choice. Blood-soaked hands.
Well, I admit that soaked might be laying on in a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it.
Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar.
What?
Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question.
Oh yes, right.
And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain here. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove.
Oh my god. He's gonna lose his teeth. Don't do that. What the fuck? This looks wrong. This looks really wrong. That looks so wrong. Sir, are you going to, You know that. Now you point it out. I know, right? But, yeah. Your technique. No teeth, though. Bad teeth. No. 0 out of 10 for using teeth.
In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent.
But no, that can't be right.
So you're the liar here, then.
Oh no, not again! Not again!
That's right. You were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands.
He's gonna snap that thing in half. Yeah, he even has his pinky up.
Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection!
Oh boy. What are you gonna bring up?
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one. But the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands. Which means that there's a strong possibility
that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My words should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society do not prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case?
Mr. Nalherdo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying.
Yeah, bring up the loan.
It could turn the tide of this trial completely.
Something to show this man
Has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I have big evidence. I have huge evidence. My lord.
Yes, counsel?
The defense is ready to present evidence.
By Jove! Are you sure?
Yes. Evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony.
Oh, no. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court.
Here you go. The ledger. I love Santa Streamer. Santa Claus. Santa Claus Judge. He's cute. He's very fluffy.
Take that!
This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded.
Yes, a list of innocent victims, crippled by the accused extortion.
The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently in debit financially to the accused? No. Well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say?
Well, what of it?
Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case?
These documents... These documents that the state loan agreement forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment?
Oh wow, so he doesn't actually have the business. He just loans people money left and right. But how does he enforce it? How the fuck does he enforce his shit?
All outstanding debts which were owed to him will be annulled. They would cease to exist.
Cease to exist?
Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw, in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Oh boy, that's a big accusation. Yeah, bite your cane.
Order! Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay! Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have the most serious implications upon your future, sir. That's perjury. That's false testimony. Did you, or did you not, see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim?
Doesn't want to say it. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony.
Alright! Now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch.
A pinch?
But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilded's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves in which we have here as evidence is stained.
Ugh. So you keep saying...
Who says he wasn't trying to help? Yeah, maybe he touched the wound. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. First.
Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. What? Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What? Holy shit, how tall is freaking Van Kais? Sykes? I always say Kais, it's Sykes. How tall is he? He looks tall as fuck. Oh, he's 6'4". He's taller than Simon. Amazing. Wow. Anyway.
It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. It's time. I would like to know precisely what you did, and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yes.
Mr. Nalhero, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to be shifted slightly at least.
Yes. Was it at least or at last? I think I misread that. At last. My brain, dude. My brain was like, at least, at last? What? I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. Alright, give me new testimony, butthole.
There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired. If that matters.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood on them.
I did actually see anything myself. No, not I heard that scream.
Anyway, the fact remains. There can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen. Well, lo and behold. In truth of a fact, none of you witnesses to the none of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. You are all useless. Leave. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. And much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it.
That's really not what testimony is about. Why does the defendant have no say? Well, because he has the most, you know, he has the most reason to lie. Right? We might hear something about the defendant later. Also, these photos are very pretty. Goda, I like them. They're goods. Oh my god, that was not me. I don't know where that came from. All three of you are on the naughty list this year.
Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts.
No, they said there was blood on the floor.
In other words, there is no substantial, no significant change in the facts of the case. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Yes, my lord. Alright. What the witnesses really saw. Time to press on everybody.
Hold it!
No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves that the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record.
I'm well aware of that, sir, but none of the less. I know what I saw, and I stand by it. The man's had blood on both his hands. He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why? Your reasoning is dire. One hand, or two. The salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers. All I do is go, I have nothing useful to say, but
You know what's weird? I've been doing that even though he never says in the other games. Okay. I didn't see the exact moment. If that matters, that matters big. That big matters. Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as well as you know.
But for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all some time.
Oh, this is a cute little animation. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty?
That's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea, or 10, when I backed the wrong horse on the derby, that's all. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture in this weekend, it's a sure thing.
Oh, he's a gambler.
A little guinea, 10.
Yeah, a gambler.
I'm a banker.
A gambler.
No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. Naughty list. Gonna put it in my naughty list. Gambling. Not paying his loans. And being a filthy little liar. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir.
Good.
This witness's scruples are not on trial here.
Isn't that frauding? Borrow from the bank itself? Holy shit, if it borrows from the bank itself, that would be laundering. What did they call that exactly? Is it laundering? What happens, what do they call that crime where you take money from your business that you're not supposed to? I think that's a specific kind of crime. Santa is disappointed. He's not gonna spank all the naughty... Excuse me. No.
The only... Yeah, there's a crime I only know in front.
Google Translate it. But it's a crime everywhere.
Embezzlement! Thank you. That's exactly it. It's embezzlement. Thank you.
Yes. That's big crime. Anyway,
his witness scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work?
Seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hand on blood on them. Okay, can you be more detailed?
You definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands. Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGilda's gloves has any sign of blood on it. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilda sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing these gloves. That's correct, sir. And I saw blood on both his bare hands quite clearly.
So the photo, which has like, you know, it looks like he's wearing white gloves, it's just his bare hands.
It's true that the dark colored tan on either dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilda's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands. This is puzzling indeed. I have no idea what's going on. This must be significant somehow, I'm sure of it.
Wait. Other gloves the defendant was wearing at the time of the bloodstain on the right glove. I don't remember what they said here, so I'm gonna click on it again. Big blood. Pleasant sight, Oh no, he's gonna talk about the right-handedness thing. And they don't have much to say other than that. Alright, nothing else to say about this. Also, Van Sykes really has Kakyoing hairstyle. He does. He really does. He's very JoJo. Not to mention vampires. JoJo started with vampires. Very good. Let's see. This might not be it. But remember what I said about how weird it is that the blade is cleaner on the middle, but not the sides? I don't think that's it. But we'll see. Because it was pretty deep. It was pretty deep wound. but we'll have to dig a little deeper. Dig a little deeper. Abdomen knife was just Willis journeying in an omnibus, died due to internal hemorrhaging, resulting from the trauma. Blood stain on the right glove, and that's it. Let's press on everything before we jump to conclusions. You didn't see anything.
Oh, yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir. I didn't. I'm very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say that I saw him stab the man. Wouldn't you agree, sir? I don't know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories.
Still, to say that you saw nothing isn't right either, is it?
No, sir. I saw nothing at all.
Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed the good view of London Street, no? Ryunosuke. He's freaking cold. Oh, please. You didn't even see that. He's too busy with the horses, Naru.
It was so cold that night, you see. It was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. Yes, my head was fairly frozen solid, sorry to say, sir.
It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights.
Beppo!
Alrighty then. Let's question this. And everything you saw in the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus.
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted.
That's what I found. It was... the windows were frosted over. The windows were frosted over! Eureka! They were frosted! Look! Yeah, they were super frosty. These guys are lying! Big lies are happening in court. Big perjury. Huge.
But the glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh yes, I remember that I was shivering. It was so bitter. Which rather begs the question on why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Big suspicious.
Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I didn't enter the cabin. But I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh, why not?
It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door.
That seems awfully convenient. It was locked. Oh my god. Could he be dead from before all of that? Yeah, there's a big possibility. No! No! It can't be M for Moriarty. I hope it's not Moriarty's knife. God, I hope not.
Get out of here. I don't want Moriarty. Get him out. I'm tired of him.
Do like the Speckled Band story. It's so much better when you do obscure shit. I hope he's gonna look really fucking hot. You know it. You know it. He's gonna fucking be ass blasted. He's gonna have a huge dump trunk ass. And you're gonna be sweaty.
Moriarty got that ass.
You got more? I got more.
I hate that. You're welcome.
That's right, and it's a public bus service for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Ah ha ha.
Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Well, I assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring, long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in that cabin, I would have noticed.
Unequivocal, I would say. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. But they really have seen everything inside that cabin through a skylight. They might not have been able to. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
What?
By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there would have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Yeah, that's true too. But the windows were definitely frosted as well. But they can only see, like, through one direction.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's demand.
In the racist cage.
You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting this potential extra passenger could have been situated?
The bottom, here, like the other seats, man. Right here, baby. There's no other way to view that. Let's save just in case. That song is so catchy. Anyway.
Take that!
Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight is as I've drawn here. Ah. That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite on the one which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it.
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a foreboding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude.
Can you, Naruhodo?
Fuck. No? I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in that seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? Jury number 3. I don't trust him. I also don't trust jury number 3. I wish we had their names, but they have to remain anonymous. Let me save. Though I don't think it's number 3. But it could be number 1. I saved. I'm gonna go with this. I admit it was me. I think it was number 1. He seems a little, you know, little too ready to make him guilty, you know what I mean? Everybody else seems to be malleable to ideas. I understand, my lord. The defense would like to put forward the name. You are a fool. You're too hot. I'm gonna get over it. I'm gonna get over it eventually. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons you're not yet learnt. Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger on the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting to turn the trial on my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying on the seat of the anonymous cabin that was obscured from the view was... It was him the whole time. What the fuck? That's it. Those are the only people we get. What the fuck?
I think I have to choose him. That's the only one that makes sense. And the murderer was sitting next. Yeah, like we thought of that, right? We said, it doesn't look like him. So it could be. Yeah, I'm gonna say McGilded. Also, upstairs they're going crazy with power tools. I don't know why. Alright, I'm gonna present Magnus.
Take that!
The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof deck failed to see. Has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. McGilded?
What are you talking about, Counsel? That is the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Holy shit. Holy fuck. It flames up by the alcohol. Oh my god, it's so good. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. You already did it. You can't say sorry after doing it.
Lord Van Sykes, that was so... Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh. His alpha maleness is... tantamount.
Oh man, here we go. He angy. People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their... So racist! Anyway. Knock it off! Go back to your freaking racist jail. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. Wow. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that have even a student of an artless backwater... Wow. Anyway, so harsh. Hi, got another screaming man. I need to be caged. Oh no! No! He's too hot to be this racist. It doesn't balance out. It doesn't balance out. It makes him less hot. Backwaters such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built. Yeah, but they can't see the other side.
Objection!
But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that cannot be reconciled in any way. Yeah, the way he was stabbed.
What inconsistency, Counsel?
The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one of gloves bears the gory remains.
Objection!
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Hey, that's actually a good point. You know what? Yeah, Maybe they are telling the truth. And there's something that we haven't foreseen. Yeah, they're just going back and forth. Because they're not letting each other talk.
Yes, their testimony remains unchanged.
Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of the events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that last night, a third party that we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit, because I don't know their name.
Extraordinary. Order! Order! What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
The defense's postulation is just that. Nothing more than conjecture. But this is testimony. Are you gonna deny them the testimony that contradicts the evidence? The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. Oh, shut up. Quiet, child. How old is this boy? How old is this kid? 21. He's a baby. I can't get over his stupid face. I love it. You know, it's like this. Wait, it's like this. Let me find the right one. I can't find a good one. Shit. If only there was a shorter line I could use. Can we talk about how disgusting that hat is? He's trying. He's trying. Me when I smile. Oh no! No, it has to be like a triangle. A triangle, you know? Straight up. Also, I can't get over the JPEGs. The fire JPEGs. They look hilarious to me.
And what particular styles of hat did these two gentlemen sport, Mr. First?
You don't know, don't you?
I'm afraid I don't remember.
And you call yourself a hatter? The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused Mr. McGilded would undoubtedly have offered to dispose the fact. Unless that is, you are proposing even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. He was asleep. He was asleep. Of course he didn't notice. He was sleeping.
He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it.
Order! There's clearly a simple solution to this problem.
Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand.
Well, but what you say, counsel?
The prosecution objects, my lord.
On what grounds?
As a suspect, he will already have made a full statement to the police. But what if, for some reason, he's unable to speak freely? How many passengers there were? He said 4. And he wants to maintain that there were still 4. Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure there would have been most deliberate act.
Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion?
My lord, should I ask Mr. McGilded to demand? I demand it! Hell yeah, we're demanding it. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand.
In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury.
Yes, I need a little time to consider this.
If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say.
Get the man out here, I say.
It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony.
When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely.
Huh? He's the only one who doesn't agree!
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard.
He was like, no. And everybody's, yes. Yes. That's great. That was well timed. That was really good.
Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once.
Oh boy. Now maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Is that part 1? No, it's still part 1 of this freaking trial! Holy shit! How many parts does this trial even have? Dios mío! Or wait, is this gonna be the entire thing? It's just one part? Are we just gonna solve this? I think that's it. 'Cause it would be incredibly uneven to make it a part 2. 'Cause what the hell can you do after part 2? There would be nothing.
Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day?
To be sure I have, my lord.
There are now 2 matters on which the court decides to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you on the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal the fact from the police?
Oh boy. But gad no, 'tis not my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell yous all, or keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGilded?
Might be one part since you had to resume court.
You're right.
It just resumed.
Yeah.
Usually they would be like,
Court will have a 15-minute break.
or some shit. But no, we got none of that. This is the first time we've had that, right? Question mark? Maybe we had something like this before, but I'm not sure.
The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true. Aye, it was me who helped that little urchin get away after it all happened.
It was a young man? You? What?
Joker.
No, Magnus McGilded. That convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Van Sykes. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken by the police. I do be having a good reason, I assure you. Which was? Well, the little child was just in the wrong place, at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into in this here courtroom, just like myself. Only to be trying to spare her like that. I was only trying to spare her to that.
A child.
Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord.
Van Sykes seems to agree on that one. I wonder what's the backstory. Because he hasn't been in court in 5 freaking years. So he was 27 the last time.
And who was this young child of whom you speak?
Nope.
That? I don't know. You don't know? Aye. Well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man.
Six passengers? 5. Including the coachman would be 6, so... Let's see.
The prosecution calls for the witnesses' statements to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. What? Oh shit! Oh shit! Smoke! Fire! Someone's trying to get away! Cough after it, there's no use! I can't see anything at all! What's going on?
Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape secure the omnibus. Oh shit! I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom.
Amazing. We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff.
amid the scenes of chaos, as people stumbled over one another in desperation to flee this chamber.
That's for keeping fire everywhere, throwing wine at it. Right! Yeah, you're right! You're absolutely right! Oh my goodness!
We had no idea what was happening, and we all knew what was that. All we knew was that, for the time being at least. Fuck! What is it with this word today? I'm forgetting the E. The trial was suspended. Okay. Holy shit, that was a long part 1. That took 500 years. Wine.
Oh, we're still here! Weird.
Wow, that took 3 hours. It started at 10. It's almost 3 hours since we started that case. Damn. The trial, I should say. What on earth just happened in there?
Mr. Naruhodo, I've managed to find out what happened.
Mr. Sato, you're so useful. You're so resourceful.
I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade. A type of exploding device that releases smoke.
A smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use.
They're just making sure everything's safe now. I think the trial will start again before long.
But who would have done something like that?
The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently.
Oh! Oh, shit! Flee the courtroom? Why? Why was they in the courtroom in the first place? Why was he is this? Who was them?
Well, it's a young girl around 15, I hear.
Another 15-year-old girl committed crime. What's with this game and 15-year-old girls?
A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilded was talking about?
My thoughts exactly.
So he wasn't lying.
Yeah, there's definitely more to it.
Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilded, actually? There's so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here.
I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl.
Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk. And for what possible benefit to herself?
Exactly! Thank God the game did not ignore this. Thank you? Thank you? This game is so well written. Because why the fuck would the perpetrator ever go to the fucking trial? It would be a fucking wild flex, that's for sure.
There's another matter that's troubling me.
What's that?
The 20 pence. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night, at the fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly.
But now it seems that there was in fact 5 passengers.
Which means the figures don't quite seem to add up again.
Unless she was hiding.
She's right. That is strange.
Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed to the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you, officer. I will go in right away. Straight away.
In the luggage. Yeah, she would be small enough. I mean, maybe she would be small enough. But yeah, that's exactly what I thought of.
Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial.
Oh my god. I'm so burpy, sorry. But no soon enough, Mr. Sato.
Yes!
Alright. Oh no, they're cute. Oh no, they're really cute. Oh no! Oh no! They're super cute. That's a good design. I don't think that's Pavlova. There's the young girl next to McGilded, look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before.
Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Sykes. My lord, I believe you have established the cause of the smoke, which veiled the proceedings earlier.
It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, the sort typically employed by the army.
Good gracious, the army! What in the devil's name?
It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. And now occupies the stand.
Your name, girl. Woman. Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior?
If I may, my lord.
Yes, Mr. McGilded.
I think perhaps I ought to explain here why it is that we last week was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that. It's all tied up with the events of that night, so it is.
Very well, Mr. McGilded, give us your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman was involved in the case.
Just what happened that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. You just went in there blind, like us. Alright, what is this? What's gonna be the explanation? The young girl. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, beggar! A loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at me feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all caught up in a ball, hiding her wee self away.
I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus, is that correct?
It is exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord.
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel?
Yes, my lord.
Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. I love this animation so much. It's such a good face. It's so good. Alright, here we go. No thoughts, head empty. It's also, it looks like someone called him a slur. And looked to the direction of the person who did it, you know? Alright, let's press.
Hold it!
That needs to be an emo, just him going like, what the fuck? And when you first got into the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passengers, it were. I see. Aye. And that's why I took the back side as I did. 'Tis the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means. 'Tis how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite on the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, 'tis the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Van Sykes is like, fuck. Okay. Let me let this kid have his fun. And then I'll destroy him.
Hold it!
Beggar. A loud thud, you say, and a scream. Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of something falling on the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed? Well now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. But when the sound woke me and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fellow on the floor. You didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream. Ah, from the seats above you, on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me, no, my lord. 'Twas from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before me eyes. Huh, so he was on the floor.
Hold it!
Maybe not. You sat him up. The victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across from me, I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't believe a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? You don't touch a dead body! It's a crime scene! Don't do it! No! You incriminated yourself by doing this! It is common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe. Ah, Lord Van Sykes, now why would that be? You wait to find a man lying dead and your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Damn, really digging in, huh? Well now, as you know, I am something of a special line of business. The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, wherever all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was just always intending to report it, so I was. Only, I had a mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Right you are. There were some details I needed understanding before anyone got me to meddling. That wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same? Yes. The scream he says he heard it at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. Okay.
I'm an equal opportunity racist. Oh no! No! Oh boy, here we go.
Hold it!
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir, so I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well now, 'tis a queer thing. A weird scream I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside.
She was inside that. There we go, baby.
There we go. We're a big brain. We have huge brain.
She was on the freaking luggage compartment. Oh my god.
Black people, Asians, South Americans, Latinos, Irish. I see no difference.
Racist is racist. I need one of that. It would be so offensive though. All less than in the English. Oh wow! Oh my god. He just goes like, not English. Fucking hits a button where you fucking just fall through the floor. Oh man. Under me backside.
Good gracious! You soiled yourself in the form of a lady.
Under your backside? And when I lifted the seat on which I've been sitting, I found there was a wee cubby hole there for storage.
Mr. Naruto, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember?
Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence.
This would be a very good time to have a look through around the inside.
I can't read anymore.
And that's when I found her. The smell of foreign blood.
Time for me to do a microaggression. No!
There was a child in there all curled up in a ball. Okay, let's question that. You say she was hiding herself? Aye, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well, me heart nearly stopped beating in me chest. You're really overacting this. Still in all, I pulled her out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee ching-wang with her. The seat opposite? That's right. Just next to the dead gentleman here.
There. Fucking.
You sat this young girl next to a cough, sir?
Well, as I'm sure I mentioned. A gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream, a fella's voice this time. Presumably, that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof of deck seats. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through skylight. He must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly.
In other words, the previous witnesses did not in fact see you at all, Mr. McDildred. What they believe to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason.
Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, I sat at the back of the carriage out of sight.
I wonder what she has to say, though.
It's certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and readily confused perhaps with this young girl. After that, of course, with a scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses. Thank you, I've heard enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl?
Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord.
Lestrade? Wait a minute, why is that familiar, Lestrade? Why is that familiar? That sounds really familiar. Lestrade.
Lestrade.
Isn't that the policeman or something? Yeah, it sounds so familiar to me. Inspector Lestrade! Yep, it's the Detective Lestrade, yes. I never read Sherlock, so I have zero idea. I know a little bit, so some characters are very familiar. Yep. Knowing Sherlock Holmes really makes this game a lot better. I remember because of the Robert Downey Jr. movies. Some of them are really good. Some of them are fucking stupid, though. And they're super short. They're so digestible and fun. And they're all free, by the way. You can hear them anytime. Which one? The Robert Downey Jr. movies? They're good. In the beginning of the second one, though. Listen. There's a yikes in Sherlock Holmes all the time. I mean, the G word is uttered a lot. These are stories from the 1800s. Dressed as a Chinese man? Oh no! I don't remember that. I don't remember the yellow face. Oh shit. There's just constant yikes. So, you know, go at your own. I blocked that out. You blocked that. I don't even remember that shit. I do like the Guy Ritchie movies, but sometimes they do some shit.
She's a chancer. As a crosser among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. A pickpocket, huh? What's commonly known as a pickpocket. What? This girl here, a petty thief?
But why did you defend her first?
Order, order! Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question.
Oh, fucking shit. I'm like, that's a gun.
How dare you? What is the meaning of this?
Oh, shit.
The girl, she's gone.
Open your eyes. I'm over here. I'm over here. Stupid.
I'm doing a little bit of... Listen, I don't have a lot of voices. Leave me alone.
Comrade. I'm over here.
Scottish, maybe? Who knows?
Good gracious! How?
You were distracted, man. What's the point in that little sidestep?
I know what you're all thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you'll say, slipped up and got caught in a job. She got herself back onto her corner, so she knifed a gent. Go on, what's in your heads, ain't it?
Maybe she's Cockney. Maybe. But listen, I'm terrible at accents, so you'll suffer through it.
What's in your heads?
No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine that the... No!
Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers.
I'm gonna make her Scottish.
All I need is my fingers. I'm a professional, alright. Maybe not in your eyes. And I got pride in what I do.
Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs.
Oh, this? Yeah. This is what's in the bag I lifted the other day.
Oh, this is Sholmes' gun. It's Sholmes. That belongs to Sherlock. to Herlock Sholmes. Oh my god. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Oh, this? Yeah, that was in the bag that I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheeled drags. And nice, innit? I like the pink best.
I won't wave that thing on my direction again.
So, why don't you hit Von Sykes, though? Hit him. You admit that you were riding on the omnibus on the night in question. Come on, Gina.
It's alright, lass. You can tell him the truth now.
Alright, yeah. Just like the Irishman said.
A court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, We will now hear your testimony, if you please.
If Herlock Sholmes had a lot of street kids and homeless people as informants. Yeah, he did. But we'll see.
You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus in the night in question.
Alright. If I have to. She's baby. She's a wee baby.
Let's look. Diana Lestrade, young woman who witnessed the incident of her hiding place aboard the omnibus on the night of murder. She was discovered by the defendant.
Oi. Oi. So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked me up the oars, just like always. But it was right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell ya, I can't see blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that, this swell found me. He did help me get away, mind.
Yes, he let you go.
I fail to understand why you let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded.
Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I said before, sir.
Also, that knife just has an M.
Doesn't make any sense, does it?
Unless she stole it from somebody.
I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. And I think a demonstration is called for.
I need to read the names sometimes. I forget.
Is where I sat last night, that night. And the cubby hole in which you've spoken is underneath this seat, I presume.
There we go.
Yes. It appears to be just large enough to accommodate someone of this girl's stature. Aye, but of course the wheel ass was stuck in there. Because I parked myself on the seat for the duration. Ah. So you see, that's why I let the last bolt. I knew that the police found her, yeah, they automatically assumed she'd done it. But I couldn't live myself with a young life that was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent.
Yeah, she couldn't have come out of the seat with his ass on it. So that makes sense. That actually makes sense. It's impossible for her to be the one. She's 5'3".
Tiny.
Also cringe. Yeah. Landlords. Landlords. The Rise of the Landlords. The scariest film. Anyway.
Even though you must have realized your action will result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord, not at all.
He's the only other person with a top hat like this. Broad-shouldered.
I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt for my own good name for the sake of the less fortunate lass.
My goodness.
What a perfect gentleman.
I shudder at the idea of my future landlord. Oh my god. I hope they're good.
My lord, this fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm
Ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir.
Oh shit.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
He really does have a silver tongue, does he?
Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in the leaning to a verdict of not guilty.
I don't think we won just yet. We still don't know who killed him. Who killed Mason?
Mr. Naruto, this, well, it must mean...
It must mean what?
that we're victorious.
I don't think this is that easy. If we have a chance to sway the jury, maybe the prosecution also has that chance. We've won. Are you sure?
Objection!
There we go. Oh my god. I forgot. Oh. Wow. This, if this was set in the actual time period of our history, this would be so scandalous. If the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offends, pray do forgive the discourtesy. My god. Sir, please. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day. Okay, they were swayed, they were buttered up. I do agree. Emotion. How high are those things? Well, he is a tall guy. So he might be flexible. Anyone who would look dumb doing this, but for some reason it looks super cool with him. I mean, it's also the angle. If we saw it from... If we were beside him and saw that, we were like, put your leg down. Put your fucking leg down. Don't be a dumbass. Put your leg down. You know? Like an angry mom. The witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? You really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole was the witness, as the witness put it, was included in the investigation. There was shit in it? A compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. Yep, I knew he was gonna bring this up. Alright, how are we going to do this? It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good lord! Evidence has been tampered with in order to corroborate Mr. McGilder's story. Someone was unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. What?
Order! Order! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been effective, counsel?
Naturally.
We must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, a compartment under the seat was not empty. Well, my Nipponese friend. Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law.
It was full of stuff.
Pray, what did you find the condition under the seat compartment to be?
God damn it.
Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be cleared to this up in a jiffy.
Sorry?
Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How this all elaborate excuse by the desperate Van Sykes.
No. Sorry, dude, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, counsel, you have something to say on this matter?
If the omnibus was switched, that could be the other thing. It doesn't check out that there's an extra passenger, even though she's a pickpocket. And the fact that he only remembered 4 people going in, and he was sleeping the entire time, so he could have been moved. This is very interesting.
Ay.
Let me take out all this shit. Let me just take all of this out. By the way, do we ever get Mason's last name? That was his first name or his last name? How can it be switched if one had a blood stain? Good question. Just because it was switched doesn't mean that the body was switched. Mason was his last name? I'm going to big object.
How am I supposed to answer? How can I say about the state of the little compartment under the seat in the omnibus?
It wasn't empty. It was definitely not empty.
Oh no!
I didn't look. I'm gonna say it wasn't empty.
I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my case as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there was a number of articles inside it, yes.
Are you sure, counsel? I'll be whist. What are you saying now, you daft doll? I thought you were on my side here.
What game are you playing? Your task is to defend a man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position? As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state the fact as I do know as clearly
and honestly as possible. Interesting. Van Sykes will remember this.
It is not altogether pleasing, fella.
I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded.
Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, Ad. Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing, and altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts. And the cubbyhole under the seat was empty as the devil's heart, so it is.
Unless they brought stuff else before them. Could be. It could be.
You think perhaps it would be in your best interest to now admit that you might have been mistaken?
Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here?
I should like the jury to weigh on this matter, I think. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Ah, delicious. Delicious bourbon, maybe? Is this whiskey? Bourbon? Brandy? Gonna drink some of my own water.
Our compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild's rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. That money-lending freezer and that pig purse are lying.
Fuck.
I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, the lot of them.
What? Oh no.
It's a trick. Of course it's a trick.
With your whore eyes. At least we know that the scales can be shifted all the time.
Quite so. I must concur here.
Shit.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate.
Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is a matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please.
I think the frosted glass is still a clue. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted, almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. Alrighty then. Big cross-examinos. What the girl saw. Let's press everything.
Hold it!
So, you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run.
Oh yeah? I mean, what's the point of spending a jury to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, ain't it?
The rum idea. I suppose she means there's no point in spending money to make money. It actually makes sense.
Counsel, may I remind you this girl is a petty thief. Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. Well, that does clear up the little mystery of the fares and all. 4 paying passengers have 5 pence, making the 20 into which the cabman testified. And 1 little scapegrace riding for free.
Scapegrace. That's cute.
That red conch of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run, you see. And that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself eaten under the seat. Not an easy ride. Nice and easy, right?
But your hiding place is a storage compartment. Full of the equipment for the coach, no?
Yeah. There's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck it all out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much.
And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff so I could ride under the seat. That's all I can tell you.
It seems we've reached at the end of the line of inquiry. Continue.
Okay.
Hold it!
A waste of time. Why is that?
Well, most nights, I'm on me own. In the God permit, and last some of the time.
I beg your pardon? Did you say God permit? Oh, God permit.
Oh yeah? Well, that's not what my kind call it. You'd say omnibus, I suppose.
God permit.
The point is, any normal around the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while.
And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away.
That's it. Only that night. This cove was sat on me seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck.
Did you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while the events unfolded in the enclosed cabin?
Yeah. Right, mister?
To be sure. I was shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift a cushion you've been sat at to find a child now, do you? So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then.
Hold it!
So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all?
Not a dot. I days I pushed the cushion up with me head and out the crack. Then I can have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle.
I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher.
I mean, I can now look. And then I sit under ain't as plush as the other one, you see. So most of the time the passengers pat themselves opposite.
But he said that was the most comfortable seat.
But for some reason that night, this young Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head.
And for that reason you weren't able to push the cushion to peek out, I see.
Truth is, I ain't too happy in all dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. But it's the only place I'd them in carriages. So it's Orbson's choice.
Upson's choice.
Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pockets in the open then? I'd say there's some reason she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor.
So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had just to stick it out under there. Nothing else for it.
Hold it!
When you say loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor?
Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, It made me jump.
And you let out a scream involuntarily.
That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me. It get all lighted all of a sudden.
Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim. Could it not?
Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment?
Yeah, I saw it. I pushed up the cushion and had a quick butchers. Well, I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sticking up to the bloke and falling at the floor on the seat opposite.
Sitting up. Okay, sitting them up. Okay. Go on.
That matches Mr. McGilder's account, of course. But then, the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should have never risked looking.
Okay.
Hold it!
And when Mr. McGilder discovered you, he pulled you from out of your hiding place.
How scared stiff I was. He dragged me out and sat me down and he sat and all. On the seat and all.
Next to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling onto me.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Not great. Being underneath a corpse.
How awful. With me hands so covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog.
Okay. Both the hands covered in blood. It must be what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe you walked with Mr. McGilder for a while, is that correct? You talked.
He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know me name and what I was up to on that. And then I heard something from above. Someone screamed.
Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, I would presume. One would presume.
I didn't want no one seeing me face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses. The horses were all drawn up smartish, and your Irishman says to me, "Get back under a seat. I see that you can get away later." All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear that they're still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we could clinch the verdict we want.
Yes, I think you're right. And I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. Looked up the horses, just like always. And then, it was right old waste of time, got nothing for show for the troubles. You can see a blind thing in that hiding place, is pitch black in there. How can you see the horses when you go up like that? And after a while I hear this loud bang, nearly jumped out because of this swell around me. This swell found me, helped me get away. Oh shit, that's it. They hooked up the horses. Okay.
Alright, give me a second. Let's look at the evidence. Hmm. Let's look in here again. Yeah, go inside, dang it. I need to check something up.
Wait, what? What? They switched it! There's blood! There wasn't blood before! They switched the fucking carriage! That wasn't there before, dude. That wasn't there before! I'm glad that I decided to check this. To sit side by side, really? Of course, English gentlewomen will be dressed in such finery, Wait, no, I want you to open this thing. Open it. There we go. Now it's empty! And now it's empty! They switched it! They switched the fucking carriage! Wait! Does it have the same number outside? I should have taken note of the number! Storage compartment, there's nothing in there that's totally empty. Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Yeah, the fact that this is a completely different one. Also, I can't seem to go down now. I can't click on the floor. Oh, now I can. Fuck, I had to click on it. I had to force it. That's blood, isn't it? Is something wrong? Oh, it's just... well, this blood stain is so obvious, that's all. And yet, Van Sykes has made no mention of it. I think I have to go way back for that, unfortunately. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? There we go. Let's go outside. 418. What was the number of the other bus? Was it also 418? You know, I have a VOD open here, and I am too curious. I'm too curious. Memory doesn't serve? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, because I have the video of last night. And if you're patient with me, we'll be able to look at that garage. Okay, I'm past the part where they give them the leather gloves. I'm trying to find it. Was it the same? Because in that case, the game... Was it the same? I'm not sure yet. I haven't looked at the evidence. I guess they... I don't know, man. It's weird.
Were we stupid and not look at it? Was I stupid? So here's the part. Here's the scene. Let me, Fuck. That's not what I wanted. Is this what I wanted? Yes, it is what I wanted. Here we go. So this was yesterday. And I'm just trying to skip ahead to where we examined the bus. Here we examined the gloves, the picture, and here's the bus. Yeah, 418! It's not a real YouTube channel. I just keep it there sometimes, and I remember I have it. Don't go there yet. It's not ready. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? I hate this. Unbizarre's Your JoJo Adventures. I hate this. I don't want to read it. It's awful. So it had the same number. The game is gaslighting us. Let's see if I check what's inside. And I just missed it. What the fuck? Wait, did I skip way too far? Did I look inside? Did I ever look inside? Beppo was another bus. Oh no, this is where I was trying to look for the thing. Okay, here we go. Let me go a little further back. No blood. No blood. I am not crazy. I'm trying to speed this up a little bit. Let me actually speed it up. I forgot that there's an option here to speed it. Speed! Speed! Come on. Oh wait. What happened? It kind of paused. Yeah, there was no blood! Clear like the morning sun. Speed! Fucking... Look at that! We're being gaslit! Video game? I do not appreciate that video game. I do not appreciate it. I was shit. That was shit, dude. Let's look up here. See the inside of the carriage. The thing is... Like, God. Okay. Let me look one more time, because... Yeah, you can clearly see the blood now. And it looks so fresh. Is that even blood? Is that even blood, even? It looks super fake. Yes, indeed. It looks way too saturated. Okay, I'm satisfied by this. It's so light, even for artery blood. Okay, alright. So... can see blind thing and then hiding places pitch black in there. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Let me press again on this one.
Hold it!
Because she said something about not... So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all. Not a jot. Okay, wait. Give me a second here. Can I have a look? The seed I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? Passengers plant themselves opposite. For what reason you weren't able to push the cushion to peek up, I see. Truth is, ain't too happy and all in dark places. Okay.
Well, no.
Motherfucker! You didn't do that before! You didn't do that before! I had to press everything. Twice. I'm glad that I had the intuition and the brain to notice that this one was off to me. Oh my god, so here we go. He's laughing a little bit. Let's see. So, let's pursue.
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh, I do apologize. Something the matter, Counsel? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade last comment made something occur to you, perhaps.
And also sad. So Winkle.
You seem to be thinking something to yourself.
Oh, no. 'Twas nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself, as a young lad. She up in the dark. 'Twas terrifying, so it was.
I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now.
Aye. I don't know about her yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem much louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does. Maybe.
Miss Lestrade, did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps?
What are you not telling me?
Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Be dabbers! There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp. What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue.
Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers?
It's very significante. Because there's no other choices here. There's no other contradictions that we can surmise. So, yeah, let's, it's big, profound. For profound importance. Come on. My lord. I believe that statement just made by the witness is profoundly important.
Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing.
Yeah. Yes. Which is profoundly important. Which is the profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it.
I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless.
Just because it's... you know what? Fine. Fine.
Miss Gina Lestrade, will you supplement your former testimony by repeating that last statement, please? What supplement? What are you talking on about? Don't give me your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. It won't work on me.
That's right, insult the judge. Always a good move.
What is this? What is this? What are you showing me, Goda?
The invention of fishnet stockings. Fisherman 1.
Help! I got caught in the fishnet!
Fisherman 2.
Is it just me, or is Dave looking a little hot? Fisherman 3. No, Dave is definitely bringing hot right now. That's good. Oh, whoops. Not the paint tool. Okay, there we go. Alright, alright. All I could hear was snoring. Let's press. So you were straining to hear what was happening in the entire time, since the moment you hit yourself?
Not exactly, no.
Sorry?
Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. So we just pushed the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what's what. What was what? But then, when I saw this swell getting on, it got me head down, so I didn't even notice me.
And Mr. McGilded sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct?
Yeah! Would you Adam and Eve it, hey? What a mug!
That's actually a real phrase.
So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out there as soon as I heard him leave, say. But would he? Not likely. Even though he's stopping here and there and never heard the door open. So I just sat to stay up and listen to this driving his pigs to market. Snoring like an old dog he was.
Just insulting this dude.
Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder?
Oh, yes we can! When did freaking Mason go in if she couldn't hear him come in? You can hear snoring, but you couldn't hear a man come in? That makes no fucking sense. That doesn't add up.
Miss Lestrade, what you've just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts.
At odds? Are you sure, man?
Absolutely. It seems my learned Nibonese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. So Van Sykes realized it too.
Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least.
Yes, my lord.
I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court.
According to Miss Lestrade, she was hiding in the omnibus that night. She heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilded's snoring. But think, Ryunosuke. Think.
When did Mason come in then? Show a person. Yeah, it's the person. I have to fucking do that. I'm pretty sure.
There's something else that she should have heard. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could have not failed to hear on the night in question. The sound very clearly examined by this presence, the presence of the following person.
I can't read. There it is. Mason.
Take that!
Easy, baby, easy.
Thrice fired Mason.
Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot fail to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus.
Is his first name just Thrice Fired? 'Cause... What?
Order! Order! Explain your reasoning, Counsel.
Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person aboard the omnibus. Is that correct?
Yeah, of course I was. I got on there when the driver was in the pub, didn't I?
It was probably what everyone calls him. Yeah.
And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded. That is was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least, not in plain sight.
So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time.
Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own, for sure.
For sure. And from what I've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all?
Nah, never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't I? Waiting for this swell to leave.
In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? Ah. We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Yes, this petty thief's statement was clearly flawed.
Lord Van Sykes?
Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. Fuck.
Here we go. He's like, the sinker. I got him. Got him.
What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are inconvenient untruths, nothing more.
What? Come on. What? What? You think she's trying to defend this guy?
Is that right? How could the victim possibly not have boarded on the omnibus? That makes no sense whatsoever.
And this girl is a pickpocket. Let's not forget that.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
She didn't even say anything.
I didn't want the judge to dear little mite just because she was some rather naughty ways. I must say. I can't abide liars.
And neither can I.
But Mr. Foreman,
I didn't want to judge this girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars.
Really? Really? Stealing? Okay. Lying? That's too far. God damn it.
Mr. Naruhodo, that's just 5 jury members leaning towards guilty.
well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend.
Who betrayed you? Who the fuck betrayed this guy? Who hurt you?
To the considerable troubles you have spared me. Yes, very refreshing.
Naruhodo just acts like every time he gets something deflected, he just gets punched in the frickin' butthole. Big sippy.
What are you playing at? Have you forgotten what you're working for, you useless Eastern Amadan?
Oh no, not this guy again. Oh god, not this. His carnage is perfect. Okay, juror number 3 is a little fucking weird.
Juror number 2 is the only one left.
Mr. Naruhodo, the way this is going...
I know. If we can't find some new way to convince everyone of McGilded's innocence, the judge will rule, and we'll have lost.
Uh-oh.
I very much wanted to believe the words of the one of London's most respected gentlemen. But those of us in service must know we must accept hard truths.
Well,
Hold it!
oh shit.
Oh! Yes! The witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story.
Oh fuck. Look at the Chadster. Look at this Chad. Look at his giant cock. Standing proud. Aloft. Amashed. Look at this. We all know what the thing is. It's a different frickin'... He was killed somewhere else.
Yes, the witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying?
Counsel?
I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean?
Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my education. Explain yourself at once.
Okay.
When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand.
And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage.
If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus?
We did hear that he fell to the floor. Didn't we? It could have easily been open and thrown. And then locked away. Easy. Come on, you can do this. Center yourself. Focus. Oh no! His eyes!
There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage.
He was put there after he died. Yep. Maybe. Oh no! Put there after he died? Or... Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm not... I don't want to lose a point. Even though it's 1 point only. Did I check everything? I didn't check everything. Give me a second here. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, we got the blood there. I didn't look up. Does this look different to you? It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Afford a good view to the cabin from the river deck. Doesn't appear to be a handle on latch or any kind of description. I suppose it can be opened from this side of the cabin at least. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? There's a reason why this is being notated. He fell from here. The latch was opened. That he fell through the skylight, yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe. Maybe I'm speaking out of my ass. Yeah, I've seen enough. I think that's it. He was killed. Up here. Look, it's big enough. It's definitely big enough for a person to fall through. Look at that. The latch was open, and he dropped the body, and that explains the loud thud instead of a door opening. Because that was my issue. A door has to open. That means there's more noise, and they only heard a thunk. I think that's it. That's the only reason why there would be a freaking latch in this mystery. Alright. There's another entrance. Maybe. If the door wasn't opened even once, there we go. See? That's why I was like, wait, the sound of the door opening. So I had to rethink it. I'm glad I stopped myself. The only explanation is that the victim entered from the enclosed cabin in some other way.
Objection!
Oh, he's angry.
I wonder what new fantasy you would come up with your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. All the other has only windows. Fixed windows, which cannot possibly open and shut. There is no entrance to the cabin other than the door.
Objection!
No, you're big wrong.
But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes. On the other way inside, that isn't the door. Another opening. The use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin.
All right, Counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. Here's the omnibus in which the incident occurred. Where on earth is this entrance by which you propose the victim entered the cabin?
Right here, baby. Right here, baby.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight.
I say the skylight.
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words, however.
Objection!
No, you're gonna shut the fuck up. The skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through. Through the roof, Boosie? I need you to stop.
Objection!
So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory?
No. No. I don't.
Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud. such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor.
Yes, which has already been explained. As the sound of the victim falling from his seat, having been assaulted with a dagger.
Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from a seat to the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witnesses describe? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact.
Good gracious!
Think on your feet.
Improvise. Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
You're not suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. It's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen inside the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but...
Oh! Okay. He isn't voiced.
Why the humble fella? Make a wee comment here. Mr. McGilded. To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling through a skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that this is not so much a case of them not saying, but... Aye. 'Tis a case of not being able to say, unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellows do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Who's you not to agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Oh my goodness, surely not.
They're in cahoots.
Those two chaps on the roof? I mean, the ones who stuck the knife and the ones who stuck the knife in the man were...
Oh!
Yeah. They're in cahoots. Now the witnesses are gonna be pissed.
Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blifferer?
You rotter, he said. You rotter. What are you insinuating?
It's so good. I love this. Is this the way you do fisticuffs? Oh my god. Like a horse.
This is a flaming outrage. I have good mind to give you a blinker in a minute.
I miss people saying blinker. That's great. I love this word for a black eye.
He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I.
That's also a good word for it.
Mr. Fairplay, you're effectively accusing me, a seedy gentleman and a well-respected banker, and me, a very angry hatter. Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed a man in the guts, it's a disgrace, it's scandalous, it's...
Sucking that cane cock. It's so awful, I hate it.
I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's right, I protest too. About you rotten scoundrel.
Oh, this is great.
Order! Order! It is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to your anteroom at once. But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous.
It's very hurtful, you know.
My lord, if I may comment.
Go ahead, Lord Van Syke, you can do anything. You never do anything wrong, Van Syke. You're too beautiful.
The judge is blinded by this man's beauty.
It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen it fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof.
Accuse? I never intended to.
It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis can't possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt.
What was that word?
In our British courts of law, that is what's termed a baseless accusation.
This has a lot of base, don't worry about it. It is based. I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought.
What are we wasting time for? Get him to testify. I thought there was nothing fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow. We have to see this matter through now, one way or another.
If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once.
Oh shit. There's a lot of weapons in this court. Yes, there is. There's a katana. There's a gun. There's the horse whip. And alcohol. Yes, indeed.
What's happening, Mr. Narheader?
The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy.
Mr. Fair Play, Mr. First. My lord.
Look at these two freaking guilty dogs. Also, what are you showing me? Oh my god, more good photos. Very good. Very good photos.
You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony.
The look of guilt.
In reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord.
I didn't come here for this. If they weren't so angry, they might have gotten away with it.
There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing
forward? Ace Attorney translators, you missed one. You missed one. One a grammar missed.
Keep pushing forward.
Keeping pushing forward. Refuting the accusation.
We were the only two people up on that roof deck. Dead or alive, I can answer to that. I swear to that. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. If you were so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof?
Fuck. Your mind just put keep in there, yeah?
I must say that on listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine how either witness would have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith. That's right, you see?
They're innocent, I tell you.
Although, logically, of course, the argument falls down in between the two were in collusion. Down if the two were in collusion with one another.
What?
Hey!
According to investigations by Scotland Yard. Something it autocorrects to the wrong... I autocorrect to the wrong word all the time. Let me just do that. The two witnesses shared no common dealings.
Huh. Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich.
You know what? I don't like this guy, but I agree with him. With this, I agree.
A comrade. Look at here, it is comrade. I do not like the cut of his jib.
Yeah, he looks like a yuppie. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy?
Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please.
More flash than substance. He just dresses pretty, but his home is fucking shabby. I know how that feels. Alright. Here we go. Oh, yes, my lord. Time to press on everything, single one. Every single one.
Hold it!
So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck.
Absolutely not, Dickin.
No question about it, he said. None at all. Pressing everything is how you ace attorney. Yeah, it really is.
Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside a closed cabin talking with this man here.
Is this true, Mr. McGilded?
Dear me, my lord. At the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately. That's an outright lie. Without doubt you were engaged in... Let me stop you right there, fella, and ask. You have any evidence at all? At all? Ah! It's all about the evidence in these courts these days, so it is. You'd do well to remember that.
So bad.
I saw you! With my own eyes!
This is going so well. Yeah, they were having a conversation. I feel like McGilden might have done it. And the knife really is his. And he just orchestrated this whole shit.
Hold it!
Let's see. Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus.
at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It could certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly. Is this some kind of lark? Is this some kind of a joke, he said. Is that what this is? Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly. Are you fair dinkum, sir? Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you. I give you the keys to the vault if you could just fall asleep in that bitter cold. And if you just manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut, and you'd never open them again. That's extreme. It was extreme, I tell you. And we had to put up with it because of this man had locked the door. Any true gent would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. But you see, I was away with the fairies, and I didn't hear ye at all. And she didn't hear a knock either? That's a lie. I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. Now, 'twas a cold night, so it was. People do be saying things that aren't real in the cold. 'Tis hardly surprising. Seeing things? Seeing things? This is so much fun. I love this game so much. I believe we have reached an impasse here, on this particular point. You! Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, then it's totally fair that you and the other fiend are too. And the other fiend are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about. Oh no, a capitalist. A philanthropist. Disgusting. A billionaire. I have to see this man thrown in jail, guys. This isn't a competition. A competition I should like to be involved in, really. Huh. You wouldn't let us inside, Mom. In case there's a thing about the victim, he had no reason to kill the man. Okay. Let's press on that. So, you've never met Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason before? Oh, Lou, no! Not once, ever, never! He never met the man before, he said. Never! And you, Mr. Fast, you had no prior dealings with the victim either. Hey, that's right, sir. I just don't have much to do with brickmakers. To be perfectly honest, sir. No, I imagine not. You see? How many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin. Ah. Ooh la la.
Excuse me.
Do they? Do they know each other? Is he also a loan shark to this man? Interesting. Mr. McGilded. Yes, counsel? How can I be doing for you for? Fuck, I couldn't read that at all. Did the witness's last statement give you pause for thought somehow? Not the remotest connection. Is that right now, I wonder? What are you insinuating now? Ah, it's the fair play. It has been too long, so it has. Eh? If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date. I beg your pardon? You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At the most unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion.
Well now, isn't that a touch of begrudgery, is it? A sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass off crimes off to on another. And you, Mr. First.
Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir?
You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That top hat sliding on your head? That is one of your creations, is it?
Well, I'm still just an apprentice, you understand. I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door.
Perfect fit, is it? Well, it is a very distinctive design, so it is.
Oh. Well, fuck me. How come I didn't put those two together? Mason also has a stitched hat.
Many customers like it, I tell you. It's like a distinctive touch. Customers? Such as thrice-fired Mason? Huh? There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence of war, my lord. Oh, yeah, this, you mean?
Yep, the stitching. I can't believe I never put those two together, huh? I was just like, oh, look at how crazy the design is. And went with that.
I can't help thinking that the poor fella's hat looks distinctly familiar. Wouldn't you say?
Oh! That's one of my hats. My hats.
It is. That it is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours. The sort of customer, I wager, that would have had a wee quarrel with one of the distinctiveness of the goods.
Oh no, sir. Absolutely not, sir.
Well, there's really nothing more to add. It would be right to say that those two fellas still here, having the remoteness connection to the victim, you see.
This guy is sly as fuck. I no longer believe him.
I erased my case. Oh, you little weasel. Oh.
He's better at this than I am. Let me turn on the light. It's getting real dark. It's getting real dark. There we go. Oh my god. Where is this going?
Gosh, Mr. McGilded certainly has been thorough in his research, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Please, don't let the little interruption hold up the proceedings.
Interesting. That was pretty cool, though. Also, somebody sent me a message. Give me a second here so I can close it. Okay. It's not towards me.
Press.
Hold it!
Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time?
I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute.
He's going to lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said.
Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see? It's shut fast now, just like it was on the night. So it is, of course. A fella the size of Mr. Mason would likely break through it. Still in all. What? Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand. How
Oh, now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we?
Stop biting your cane, shall we? I was riding on the omnibus on another occasion when, well, I broke wind loudly. I shook myself with it as it seems. You farted? You farted? Just a big ol' whittle. just a ooh. It's okay out in the open.
This is an unexpected confession, Mr. First.
Oh, I just meant to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see. Was he pulling on it and he farted? But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Oh, he farted inside. And he couldn't open the latch. Everyone was looking daggers at me. I went as red as rogue, I did.
Are you expecting me to sentence you? For the murder of these people. For their olfactory murder.
The trial of illegal farts. Oh, no sir, the point is... The point is, the skylight can't be opened. I tried and tried when I was inside the cabin of shame. Yeah, but... Oh shit. Oh shit. Huh, she has something to say about this. Look at that.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? Or do you just found it funny? Miss Lestrade.
It opens.
Hmm?
The skylight. This is what we're talking about, right?
No, not in Naruhodo! Not in Naruhodo!
All those skylights open dead easy.
Or easily that you can load that weapon?
That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, I... You can't do it from the inside, you mug.
Oh!
Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck on one of the old them drags. And I had a great old hole. I mean, I had purses coming out my ears.
Miss Lestrade, this is not the forum to be eulogising on the subject of your criminal activities.
Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted out the bloke's purse, he got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, and I couldn't off the bus and leg it. So what I did was I used the skylight, opened the catch and jumped right through.
What?
Yeah. The catch from them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can open them from the cabin.
A skylight opens from the roof deck.
Bailiff, climb up to the roof on the omnibus at once and verify the witness's claims.
Oh my gosh, there we go. This is pretty bad for these two dudes. Also, I want to see what he said. Oh, okay. Oh, my heart.
See?
Oh, boy.
Order! Order! Not older, just older. So it appears that the street girl's statement is quite true.
I don't believe it. The skylight opens. And from the roof deck.
Mr. Nahodo, this could be the clue we've been looking for.
Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination.
Unbelievable. But what can... Okay, let's... Will it do the same thing again? When it didn't mention the blood stuff? Is this gonna be a thing throughout the game? Because that kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. That kind of sucks. Yes, my lord. So the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. Yeah, it's asking me to check it. It's asking me to check it. I knew it. I'll do it right now. Let's look at the skylight. I thought I already did too. So the skylight was fastened shut before.
But now the hatch has been undone, so we should be able to open it.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Huh. Interesting. No, look at it again. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure.
Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would be able to see quite clearly.
That's not good for us. Okay, that's the only thing you're gonna say about that? Oh, shit! Oh, papi! Papi! Oh, there's blood! There is sangre! There is sangre! Look at that big bright blood that we couldn't see before. No, not this. God damn it. Do I have to go inside to click on that? I think I do. God damn it. I have to go inside. Oh shit. No! No! Okay, it's open. Yeah, I also thought it opened upwards, not slide over. Alright, now we look up. And we can click on that. A lot has happened. A lot has happened, Key-Link. Key-Ink.
It does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone you like through, certainly, Mr. Nahodo.
Why someone like me? Susato, what do you got against Naruhodo? What is it?
Look! Just there! Look at this!
That's... without question.
It's blood!
Why would there be bloodstain in there?
Surely. It can't be unrelated to the case, can it?
There's a bloodstain visible on the frame of the skylight when it's open. There we go.
Amazing.
So it's been updated. Let's get out of here. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? Ah, there you go. I didn't even have to do any more pressing. I'm right at the statement that I needed to be in. Amazing. Amazing. Like... Oh, fuck. I pressed on it anyway. I clicked the wrong button.
Proof. That's right, I demand to hear it.
We came here to say what we saw, I tell you, not for this.
You call us both shysters. Brand us as criminals.
You call us liars. That's what he means. And you accuse us of doing it.
As it stands at the moment, there's no hard evidence that incriminates yourselves now, is there? I believe we're in much the same position as one another here. If I don't crack this case soon, he'll crack his teeth.
I wonder if these two men really were involved in some way.
I couldn't say, I mean, I don't really know anything about them, do I? Although, by the same token, I don't really know anything about Mr. McGilded either. So it's hard to know what to believe here.
I think we should try to remember that it's evidence alone that can truly determine the outcome of the trial.
Evidence.
No one can argue against decisive evidence, including the memos of the jury.
So you're saying that what we need now is to find conclusive evidence, piece of evidence?
Yes, Mr. Nahodo, precisely.
Alright, time to go to the last statement, I think. Because that's the only one where he's asking for proof of him falling. So we're going to press E. The letter E. Because we already got the update there. Awesome.
Objection!
Awesome. This is such a clean trial.
On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible on the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom.
What? That's utter humbug. You can't possibly have any evidence.
No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible.
Irrefutable proof here in this courtroom.
Counsel,
My lord,
I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here. Where exactly in the omnibus is the evidence to which you allude? Will you point out what it is that proves that the victim fell from the roof deck through the skylight?
fuck. Doop-ba-ba-da-da. There it is.
Got it!
I'm glad that he has so many shoutouts.
By Jupiter! Is that blood? Blood!
This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open.
What?
And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening.
I'm glad you found your judge voice, Pepe. Sometimes I forget how to do it, not gonna lie.
'Cause I have to go back into my throat, and it's really difficult.
It is a hard voice to pull off for a long time, so I kind of forget how to do it.
Oh my! And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime.
No!
I don't think they did it, you guys.
Order! Order! Order!
Hold it!
Oh shit! He got voiced.
Wow! Key ink. Just think of vampire at the back of your throat and you'll be fine. Okay. Maybe I will.
But the blood could have been sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. And only found its way in one particular spot on the skylight, sure. And that would be very convenient. And let's keep in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I?
Is this why he was so calm before? You guys, do you think this is why he was so calm and collected? He already knew all of this.
But, there's no way to know for certain, is there? If the gent really fell through the skylight, I mean. Why don't we have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? It's all too plain, if you see. There's the aftermath that shows the fella dropped from a fair height right there, so it is. What? No! But it can't be. It's all lies! My fellow jury members. I think we can all agree that this is clear proof that the defendant's innocence, can't we?
I don't know. I don't feel comfortable about this.
I believe we can, yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom.
So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they?
Jesus, she types fast.
I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it.
Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful park wouldn't have done such a thing.
On three then, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Objection!
Okay. Okay.
A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded.
We are unknowingly the villain in this case.
Oh, and what you'd be referring to there now, Lord Van Sykes? A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void. What? Why?
Because this is the wrong carriage. This can't be the right carriage.
For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed. Good! Oh, thank God. Oh my God, this game is so well written. The game wasn't gaslighting me. It wasn't gaslighting us at all. It was placed there when the smoke bomb happened. It was placed there when the smoke bomb happened. Papi! Papi! I can't believe. Big brain! Huge! I should have thought of it. I knew there was something wrong.
Game, what are you doing to me? I remember there not being a bloodstain on the floor. Exactly! Exactly, there was not a bloodstain. And I'm like, it can't be that the game is stupid. It can't be that. It has to be something else. And then I remembered the smoke. Why would a girl come back to a trial
where she would be in danger of being accused. It's to plant fake evidence.
This is great. I love this. Also, Van Sykes is good. I like him.
That smear of blood never existed.
What are you talking about?
It's there for all to see, and it's clearly blood.
Objection!
It's not blood.
I personally attend to Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb.
He may be racist, but at least he's going with what's the truth here. Let's put it that way. He doesn't care that this guy is a billionaire. That's also why I feel uncomfortable. I'm like, this guy is rich, and he's also way too conceited. He seems to, like, have everybody in his hands, you know?
So I can state with absolute certainty.
You can't really hold racism against him. It's the 19th century. I can still do that. I can still do that. Moo Tender. I could still fucking hold it up to him, but he'd still suck his dick. Like, yeah, sure, he's racist. I will still call him a racist, but I'll still gobble him up. I'm pretty sure people were way worse than that this day. Well, no, actually. They were exactly the same as now. They just had slave selling, you know, and shit like that. And they would, segregate places, and then look at people funny, and deny service for people. So no, I think it's the same. They can be nice, but that doesn't mean they were fair. Or uncruel. So, yeah, anyway, let's move on. Politics aside, and social, fucking troubles.
Let us move on. I'd still suck this man's dick. I will still gobble him up. Take him to a movie. Of the moving pictures, he will love that. No such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. But... are you suggesting, Lord Van Sykes, that this stain of blood was... fabricated, my lord? Yes. And while this court has been in session...
What? I vacuum him up.
What a palaver. I must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Sykes.
Yeah, this guy's a villain.
But I am Magnus McGilded, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll take fight to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of Bailey. Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I'm well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in many great affairs of dubious nature.
Yeah, like helping people out, maybe? And giving them large sum of monies? Come on, man. This guy's an extortionist.
You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty.
Yeah, he made the girl do it.
And each time it happens that a case that you're involved in is investigated, you're adapt the facts.
Adapt the facts? What does that even mean?
When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing's impossible. Tampering with the evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast to your ability to concoct the most inconvenient of stories, sir.
Yeah, death. His bottle is death. There's a little skeleton man in there, a reaper. Yeah, they gave us a good villain client. I'm pretty sure he's the villain. That's awesome, though. I love that. I think... We'll see. We'll see.
Lord Van Sykes, this will not do, to be sure. Will it now, Counsel?
What he didn't expect is that Ryunosuke has a heart of fucking gold. Just pure gold. It is beautiful. Oh, no. Ryunosuke is very, very good boy.
I think it's fair to say, does this all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man? The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say?
Sorry, I'm just admiring him for a bit.
But if you will all cast your minds back, it's not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom this entire time. How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without World having
and his wife seeing? World and his wife.
Isn't that right now, Counsel?
I know exactly how you did it, you fucking asshole.
It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time the court has been in session.
No, it hasn't.
My learned friend. Here's to your hearing your opinion on this matter. In your own words.
I think Van Sykes knows that he's not being bribed. Because he was about to be.
As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? If you're asking me, I think it could have been possible.
100% possible. Big possible, baby. What is Strongheart up to? I know, right? Why would he put us with a crook? Because Strongheart is a crook. He's a corrupted Chief Justice. Maybe that's has to do with Van Sykes not being a prosecutor in 5 years. Maybe he's like, deep state. Deep state conspiracy. Yep. And just to stand there too, Kogo Bean. Just to stand there. Because he already knew he was going to make a very big evidence change. I mean, Phoenix would have bluffed, but never fabricate evidence. I know, right?
As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best I can. But still, I feel as though something even more important is at stake here. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility.
Oh! Good gracious! Explain yourself, Counsel!
Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running from this deceit.
Deceit? Deception! Disgrace!
I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Just a flashback to, okay, come on. We're here. We're here. We know. I was there. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber.
We need to make sure, Pippi, that your brain isn't stupid.
In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and all the chaos.
Oh, the little spinny!
That was all good. It could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus.
Spin! Spin! Are you wise? What are you trying to pull, you rotten, feckless gugger?
Feckless? Gauga?
You're supposed to be defending me. 'Tis a wicked plot. 'Tis a wicked plot to undermine me, so it is.
Whatever you think it is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated early as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus.
Inconsistencies? Such as?
It makes sense. The blood is just a different color. That's why it felt wrong. Like, the color being wrong, and come on, the artists are so good. They would not get the color wrong. And the fucking stuff inside the compartment. Yeah, that's right. To start with the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. It's now empty. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have a smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, I was not present at the start of the trial this morning.
Unfortunately, Lord Van Sykes, no one's able to corroborate your claims.
That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight was shot. But the floor did not have blood. The floor did not have blood. Are we going to point that out? Because that's awesome.
Oh, that'd be so good. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish any certainty that this evidence is a result of tampering or not.
Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was not a single person who saw it to verify such things.
What do you think?
Sorry?
About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus?
Yes. You're not talking about the floor. My lord.
Yes, counsel?
There is one further inconsistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial.
What?
What in the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare betray me, you little maggot, you better be... Don't interrupt me.
Silence, McGilded. The court awaits to the defense clarification. This trial keeps swinging one way and the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here?
I shall have to ask you to elaborate, counsel. What exactly is this alleged mark that you claim to have appeared at some point during the trial?
Go down, please. There we go. Big blood that isn't the same color or age as other blood. Big percent.
Got it!
If we consider the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood
where he landed. But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom.
Thank you! Fucking yeah! This fucking game is awesome! Good lord! Yes, I do believe you're correct, Counsel.
Did you know that this game was not well received, and neither was Apollo Justice? And so far, they're one of my favorites of the series. What were people smoking during the time these games came out? They're the best. So far, 10 out of 10. Not a single case. Yeah, AJ wasn't freaking well received. It wasn't. No, when it came out, people were like, boo. It's so good, though. I listen. People are wrong. That's what I learned. People are wrong. I started the first one, and in general, these games are fun as fuck. Yeah, they're always fun. Like, I'm not saying that it was badly received. I'm saying that it wasn't as well received. And this one wasn't well received either. I guess people care more about Phoenix, which is a shame, because Phoenix's story was more or less complete in Trials and Tribulations, you know? It could have been pushed further, though.
Yes, I do believe you're correct, Counsel.
They're all great. They're all good games. I just have, you know, like, a tier list of which one's better, basically.
Well said. Although, as an advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue.
No, just be true to yourself, Naruhodo.
I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether the evidence is genuine, or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there is at least a possibility that the evidence is fake.
Like, it wasn't well received. Like, at the moment it came out, people were like, we want Phoenix, we don't want Apollo.
And this trial is over. Mr. McGilded. I've done everything I possibly can cooperate with the court, but it's all over now.
But you're the defendant.
'Tis over, I tell ye.
Oh.
Memory, recollection, what people think they saw. 'Tis all nonsense, all a nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there now.
Oh man, this is such a bad guy.
Well, and over the course of this disparate trial, long and extremely drawn out as has been, a good-for-nothing reaper of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all.
You gotta work with me, Sykes.
I'm scandalized, so am I. So I am. I thought the better of Lord Van Sykes. Well, Lord. I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence.
Shit. Sykes! You gotta help out! Yeah, Naruhodo just denying it doesn't help.
At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence.
Fuck! There's no one to corroborate.
Oh no! Oh no! And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence,
Don't tell me he's gonna go free.
I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue.
Your lordship can't be serious.
Lord Van Sykes, what is your opinion? Position, I should say.
A prosecution, my lord. There's no further witnesses or evidence to present.
Shit. Very well. In that case, I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter. I shall proceed to my adjudication. I have suffered a small stroke, don't worry about it. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first.
What formality?
As things stand in the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilded would be found not guilty.
Yes.
Which would mean we've won.
Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now? With all these unexplained inconsistencies?
Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please.
This is so wrong. Yes, my lord. The defense believes the defendant could be guilty. I don't think this is gonna change anything. But he was definitely guilty. No, I'm sure of this. I'm 100% sure. I'm actually 100% sure that this is not gonna change anything. I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded, however. At this moment in time, I cannot, in all good conscience, attest fully to the defendant's innocence.
What are you saying, man?
Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there's also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent.
Good gracious me! Order! Order! This is an unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused's innocence into question. Are you sound of mind?
Oh, 'twas a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was a grand decision.
What?
I must say, I didn't quite expect such exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here is for your troubles.
Ah,
The job is done, fella. It's some fine work you've done, so you have.
what do you mean?
It's just a right honorable gentleman to so succinctly put it afore.
I think this is the same answer no matter where you go.
The trial can't go on anymore.
I don't think there's any choice after this. I really don't think there was a choice after this. You want to prove it? Because I want to prove it. And load. Hopefully it didn't save after the choice and it's before the choice. Unaffirmed recollections, and there we go. I'm gonna prove that it's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be the same thing. That was a non-choice. I can feel it in my bones, baby. Come on, come on. We're not that far away. Look at how fast he goes. Let's go with innocent. as Mr. McGilda's legal representative. Look! 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 He's having inner monologue! If you choose this, you're not like Naruhodo. You're not like Naruhodo, man.
I can't breathe. The air in here is stifling. But I'm this man's defense lawyer. There's only one thing I could say in this situation.
It's a great non-choice. I love that we get to see this.
I believe the defendant, Magnus McGilded, to be innocent of the allegations brought against him.
Wow, that tells you straight up that was wrong. That tells you straight up you made the wrong, like, judgment of character.
Thank you, counsel.
Oh, we get to see other things, though. Oh, man. We get to see other shit.
Here's to you, my Nipponese friend. And the most abject closing I've yet to hear from the...
Abject closing I've yet to hear in the court of law. I love all this new dialogue. I'm so glad I did this. And now we get the same thing. That's awesome.
You've saved one of London's most influential gentlemen, yeah? You should be proud of yourself. Here, have this for your troubles.
Wow, they did so much work. There's so much new dialogue here.
Your job here is done, fella. Fine work you've done, so you have.
What do you mean? And okay, now I'm going back to my original choice because I'm good. I had the right choice. I'm gonna go back. Wait, is this the one? I guess I'll find out.
The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was... How did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality.
Timeline shift. This feels fucked. Yeah. But I did the right choice. I mean, in Naruhodo's character, like, he would have just said, this is wrong, I gotta be honest about this. Wow, he gets away with this shit! Wow!
I really don't know what to make of all this. Was the evidence we've seen genuine, or was it fake?
You say he's innocent. TVA. I smell a shift on the timeline.
His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said.
This stinking rich are always guilty of something. You... mark my words.
I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us that lovely park.
Now the proceedings have unfolded in this way. I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea.
Okay, what's going on here? It's just gonna stop, but he's not gonna be told that he's guilty or not guilty? You fucking schemer. I thank you kindly, my lord.
I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
This is fucking cool.
Objection!
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus was genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth.
Lord Van Sykes, my lord. The case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple.
Yeah, there's more dialogue. We went back to my original choice. But it's a formality. The game tells you it doesn't matter what you say. It's a formality. It's not going to change how the scales are being tipped here. It's still scaled to to be innocent or not innocent. It's not unclear. It's unclear.
If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such disgraceful perversion of justice to take place.
But there's clearly a window of time. Damn.
My sincerest apologies, my lord.
Objection!
But wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Sykes ordered the evidence to be secured.
I'm afraid a prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter.
That's so unfair.
The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to offer judgment. Proper judgment. What? Well, Lord Van Sykes, 'tis been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense.
This sucks.
You mean to tell me that this has all been a grand waste of time? This is the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go try and change the law. Magnus McGilded. Good grief! You've more to say to me, have ye? Just one thing, a warning. This is far from over.
Oh my god.
Well, something to be looking forward to then.
Fucking get out of here.
I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, not guilty. I don't feel good about that. There better not be any There's confetti! Oh my god! But I don't feel good about it. And fireworks! That's dangerous, but I like it. But not for this man.
Fireworks too.
I can't believe it. This is an outrage. They should have examined the evidence more.
What are you talking about? The man has been cleared. He's innocent. This sucks. This is such a great case. With the courtroom in pandemonium for a second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty. Ostensibly a victory for us. That was fucking good. Yeah, we won, but at what? We would have not lost. Is the problem here? I guess it's going to be continued some other time. You gotta take McGilded down someday. This trial took forever. It took freaking 6 hours? Or 7 hours to complete? Jesus. A whole ass day.
That was certainly a long trial.
Ah, yes, it was.
Your first ever trial on foreign soil. And our first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations.
And to you, Mr. Sato. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened.
Well, we didn't have enough time.
But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that.
The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection.
Aye, that you did. Mr. McGill did. Ah, and that girl is with him too.
Well, it seems the stories are true.
Oh, what stories?
About the 6 enormous fireworks they'd be letting off when the verdict's of not guilty.
Fireworks. That's dangerous.
I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say?
Yes, definitely.
I heard it was a sight to behold, and sure it was. And I have you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure really I did anything.
What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of there a free man then?
That was all you're doing, asshole. I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. I'm glad that Ryunosuke puts it on. His personality is shining through.
Straight talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. Well, you're young and headstrong. 'Tis a water under the bridge.
I don't want any payment from you, bastard.
Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared.
But there's nothing resolved.
There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh? Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and abstinent deed. 'Tis grand, is it not?
I suppose it is.
Well, the fine settlers of Scotland Yard can they take matters in their hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their...
ACAB, dude. Oh man, corrupt police. Oh, he be corrupting. He be corrupting. They're taxes I pay.
Oh man. It's not that funny.
So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella.
Oh, no. I couldn't possibly accept that much.
I be wished. You're a humble people, are you from the East? Well, if you insist. But have this. Still in all, you deserve a reward.
Bailiff.
Mr. Magnus McGilded. Everything is ready, sir. If you would like to follow me into the courtroom.
Into the courtroom? Okay, what's going on here?
What's this, officer? This sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now.
What the fuck is this guy involved with?
It's time for the inspection.
Inspection? What? Sorry, what inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
They're going to examine it again? Now?
Naturally, I have no obligation to take part in any of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I have to doing my best where I can. It is a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting yous. I hope you have a whale of a time while studying here in Great Britain. And there he goes, a free man. Oh, I forgot she was here too. Hey, that's not your gun. That animation is a little too elaborate. Can I just say that? It takes way too long. I need it to be snappier. Don't move! Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Oh, that's part of the joke. Never mind. That's part of the joke. And that it takes forever to load. Never fucking mind. Same brain with Naruhodo here. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? She's still practicing.
You're a grown-up.
Sorry?
And I hate all grown-ups.
Huh? Ah, you there! Is it Shelves? Oh, it's this bitch.
Naughty, naughty. Running off like that.
Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now? So she makes these inventions. She's 12?
And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Huh? I have a bigger one. Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me.
Little gun, meet my bazooka. Excuse me, but who are you? She's tiny. Better stop blasting.
Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
The inventor?
Well, nano smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White and white and more white.
The bigger gun strategy.
If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be pretty in color, I thought to myself.
Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all?
I just took my eyes off it for a moment while I was changing into a different omnibus, and she pitched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon.
Telegraphic beacon? What's it? What? I have no idea what this girl is talking about. It's that beeping? Oh.
Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory. What? What for? To apologize, of course, silly. To my technician.
What? You mean, say sorry?
You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before.
An adult? I don't listen to no adults.
Come along, Lynx. Follow me.
Fucking... Fine. Have it your way.
Oh, good. You see, I knew you want to do the right thing in the end.
Oh my god, this is great. Oh, I knew you were gonna do the right thing, as I fucking have a bazooka aimed at you. I'm really sure that was what she wants, is not get shot by that massive gun of yours. She is adorable.
We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all the fuss.
Bye. She was a lively one.
Well, what do you think? We perhaps ought to be on our way now too.
Yes, you're right. But where to?
Oh,
To Lord Chief Justice? Hopefully? Sorry, he's We haven't had the time to find a place to stay. No sooner than we arrived in London, then we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still with the bailiff.
I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings.
But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Don't worry though, I have a plan. If worst comes to worst, I've heard of a lovely park where you can spend the night.
Are we going to... Please tell me you're not thinking of Gilded Park.
I know it may be a little chilly this time of year, but your youthfulness will see us through. Our youthfulness.
I'm not so sure about that. It's also... yeah, it's really pretty. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Oh no! Look at those big teary eyes! Look at those big freaking dollops of wetness! Look at that! I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room. A mansion. And so, the trial to determine my own worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, it was soon to learn. There were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of Bailey had warned. The case was far from over. Is that the end? Oh, that's not the end yet. Holy shit. Anime.
What's going on?
Is this fire? Burning the evidence, say.
What the? How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got
I
here,
know,
it was already
sir.
engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
McGilded. Oh no! Who's in there?
Oh, good God.
Oh jeez!
Someone in there.
This can't be.
What is that voice? What is that voice? Also, hi!
Hello?
Who was inside? McGilded? Was McGilded in there?
Where the country?
I'm like, geez, what's up with your voice? Yeah, I assume it's also McGilded. I am too curious, and I need to know. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. The Clouded Heart? I guess we'll find out next time. No, I want to find out now! I want to find out now. I do need to go to sleep, though. Shit. I do need to go to sleep. God damn it! I want to know! I want to know. Can you show me? Well, that case was shit long. It was actually a good case. It was like 2 streams long, which was approximately 10 hours? 8 hours? About 10 hours long. To read it all, like I did. With some distraction. Alright, I think that's it. Oh man, we're almost at the end of this game. Yes. This is great. Van Sykes is great. We need to know more about this guy. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. Ended up with an abrupt end and someone possibly dead. Yeah, but we'll start the case tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll start a new case. Anyway, thank you so much for joining. I had a blast. We'll see each other again next time. Okay? Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. The bookcase. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe, if you're around. If not, that's fine, too. Don't worry about it. I don't want attention.